So, Emil, hello. Hello, hello. First one. So, let me tie my shoes and then we're ready to go. Hello, Yup. What's up? Fast trigger finger, hell yeah. So, ready for some iRacing farming. iRating farming. In this week is not so popular with Sim Rig anyways. How's Imola been treating you? Well, I only did one race yesterday and it was treating me quite nicely, I have to say. Tanker, good morning. Phineas, hello, hello. Setups. Let's go quali, do some quali driving. Hello, Lucian. Just waiting for the slowdowns. I haven't had a slowdown yet. I'm not looking forward to getting any of those. Moin Matze. Masprof, hello. Yeah, Lasse drove yesterday. Excited for the stream. Yeah, let's see. It might actually be quite the boring stream, to be very honest with you, but we will see. I'm just gonna have to do my adjust my brake biases. I really just hope in fixed setup it doesn't rain. But so far all of the results I checked for fixed setup, I think it has been dry for most of the time. Phineas, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. And hope you will be enjoying today. Relaxed farming in Imola, yeah, hopefully. I mean, yeah, we'll see. Bouncy pickup time, it's not that bad actually. Compared to last season, the car is a dream now over the curbs. Yeah, it's just gonna be into turn 1, the most side-by-side and most overtakes. Raven Master, thank you so much for the sub as well. Damn, we just about started stream and the subs are coming in. Thank you so much, guys. Touch bite, I have it on 50. 5-0. Looks like rain comes far too late. It was the same last season. I think last season we also had like... Okay. Because last season there was also, I think in open though, there was an open like 30% chance of raining, but then it only ever would have started raining like 10 minutes after the finish. 7 von 15 Runden nass. Okay, interesting. Yeah, turn 1 Adelaide, I think is... Turn 1 Adelaide actually got a little bit more... little harder to drive, I feel like. I only use like lower dead zone on my pedal, like on the lower end, so I can rest my foot a little bit on the brake. That's where I lose. That's where I use some dead zone for sure. I watched Lasse's stream yesterday a bit, or has there more stuff that happened? He was not having fun. I just saw the first race where he got wrecked by Chunwi. And then I just saw him driving Formula 4 actually. I mean, the only issue I have with rain races in the fix is when I don't know which tire to choose. Like if I just start with wet the whole time, then I'm fine with it. But if you can do wrong decisions and like that, just lose the whole race, that's when it starts getting annoying. Yo, tandem warhead. Got wrecked both races, my god. Let's hope doesn't not the same happens to me. So Lasse is probably not gonna show up today anymore then. We'll see as 2 streamer now, yeah. Oof. One moment. XT, thank you so much for... Oh wait, I couldn't read. Chicane. Wait, 1.5 thousand bits? How much is that? Is that a lot? I don't think I've ever seen so many bits. Thank you so much, man. I love watching your streams. Well, love having you watch my streams. $20! Alright. Well, XT, thank you. Thank you a bunch, if that's really $20. That's crazy. I mean, if it's anything, even if it's just $1, I thank you so much. Wait, it's ABS 1? Okay, we change it. ABS 2. Safe, safe. I also don't like ABS 1. ABS 2. So, we're on ABS 2. Good for pointing that out. Yup, my goat. Hop on Rennsport. Bro, I have to go on Rennsport rather soon. Sooner than I want. So yeah, not looking forward to that. Well, it's not ESL anymore, but it's just, yeah. We have a normal Rennsport season this year. A lot shorter though. They shortened it so we don't have to spend the whole year on Rennsport. So I think the whole Rennsport season, or like there's 2 seasons gonna be this year, and the whole season consists of basically like 2 months of driving. So yeah, it's gonna be 2 months of probably a little less iRacing, unfortunately. But actually, DTM Esports, so yup. Your answer is getting questioned. Well, your question is getting answered that way now as well. Is they announced DTM Esports to start in May. So yeah, Rennsport and DTM Esports is probably gonna be at almost the exact same time. but I'm for sure gonna be focusing on DTM. And DTM is also actually a great thing I can stream and do, because there's a lot of daily races you can do on Race Room that I might be able to stream a bit. And then yeah, DTM Esports on Race Room. And then there's also DTM on iRating, but yeah, not sure with the schedule I have how much I can actually do of that. But I think I should be able to do the first DTM race on iRacing, and yeah, then we see. But yeah, schedule is getting very tight again soon with some of the esports stuff coming up. My highest iRating has actually been 10,800 something, so I'm getting close now. Esports format, I don't know yet. But it is open to anyone to participate. It's basically exactly like the iRacing one will be. So you need rating to be in top split, and like that you do the races and gain championship points. But yeah, exact format is not announced yet. Also, prizes and such are not announced yet. But I would just guess it's similar to last year. Is Imola one of the hardest tracks in P Cup? Generally, I would say it's one of the hardest tracks in general, yes. Also in the P Cup. What do you think about F1 Esports? Heard it's this weekend. Ah, is it this weekend already? I mean, I think Mercedes dropped out. So also F1 Esports is in such a strange place right now. Like all of esports in sim racing is so strange. RAG is now Mercedes. No Audi. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. It's so strange. Why would Mercedes drop out? They had such a good commitment, and then all of a sudden they're out of it. Like, yeah, all of this sim racing esports stuff is so weird at the moment. Yeah. I mean, also, like, if I was a team in F1 sim racing or F1 esports, and there's like so much stuff going on with like since the ESL basically got involved, it like went to shit. So I don't know if ESL is still doing the F1 sim racing thing, but I think they are, because otherwise it would probably not be a DreamHack. 3.2k, yeah, well. Hey Junvi, how are you? I saw I saw your little crash with Lasse yesterday. That was good. Well, they went hard into sim racing and realized it's fucked, yeah, but also they fucked up big time. Like, because with F1 esports, the ESL could do such huge things, you know? They could actually have a crowd and everything if they done it right, but I don't know why ESL is... I don't know. They probably put the sim racing thing into a department where absolutely no one has a clue and everyone is just like 10 IQ in that office. So, like, if they would have done F1 sim racing right, then bro, it would have been huge. I think they could have audiences live there and stuff like that. But apparently, yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on in the background, but it always just seems so easy to do something great with it, but everyone just doesn't. You're in a top split with me? Well, then good luck. What do you recommend for a league right now? Driving GT3, A-class driver, but still learning. I think GT3, the Like if there's no BOP, then I think the Mustang is quite a good GT3 car right now, right? Maybe you should find a sponsor and do it yourself, bro. I would love to do that kind of stuff, but then, you know, I'm just a one-man team and stuff like that. It's a bit hard to do. Like, you need definitely a team, because I used to do esports championships. Like, I had a day-to-day job in an agency where I actually used to organize esports championships and whatnot, and like manage them in the background and stuff. And it's definitely not easy. It's not as easy as people think it would be, but you definitely need a good team for it. But yeah, it's still, there's a lot of times I think why a big company like ESL is doing it a certain way, or not even at all, you know. But yeah, once my sim racing esports career is over, I would love to do something like, you know, organizing events or being in that state again, or like just being team manager of a big team, anything like that. That was good fun. And then I can finally do it right. But most of the time there's just always people, like, especially investors and stuff like that in the way, you know. You never have freedom of doing anything you want. Yeah. What is MLA? Managing League Associate? Master League admin, okay. For which game? Last chicane, I don't know. It's luck, even for me. No, I can explain a little bit my thought process after this lap. Crisis remove. Then war phase. Not proud of that. I mean, it's cool, right? To do something like that as your job. Or I don't know, was it a job back then? But still, it's like good experiences. Cool stuff. $100% unpaid, okay. Well then it was a good experience, I hope. I guess and hope. Ah, bad exit. Well, I also do chicane different every single lap, so don't worry. You're not the only one struggling. Yeah, I mean, that's great with shops like that. You always make good connections. So, explaining the chicane. So what I aim for and what I try and do is I want to put my left side tire onto the red and white, but not onto the sausage. So I want it to be right at the edge of that sausage. Have I managed? Yes. Pretty much perfect. It's on the red and white, but not on the sausage. This is where I want my car to end up on for the right curb. And then, honestly, I just turn in and pray. That's how I approach the left side. I think I just have to cut a bit more or a bit less. But what I was cutting here in the middle is too little. But yeah, this one, the left side, I still have no clue of how to do that, really. I mean, I think the first lap was rather fine. So let's have a look at the first lap. Maybe we can analyze and learn from it, actually. So again, I want to be cutting over the red and white. And then, yeah, I was cutting a little less, actually, to not get that huge of a bounce, and with that just have a better exit. And then you want to be using the track exactly like this. Like if your tires are still on the red and white, then you're on track. But as soon as you basically drop more into the green stuff, that's when you get the off track. So turning in and praying is a strategy that works. It does. Well, it doesn't work always. So, as you can see with my second qualifying lap, it didn't work there. Yeah, you definitely need to try and cut. Like once you fly, you need to keep your wheel straight, but I never really managed that nicely. So yeah, I tried to maybe not cut as much in the second. Then only the left side goes up a bit. You have a bit of a bounce maybe afterwards, but it's fine rather than jumping too much. Hey, Luca. All my lap guides are just gonna be like, pray that it works. Pray. Someone also wanted to explain balance of performance. So you have different cars. Like in GT3, you have a BMW, you have a Porsche. Like in the BMW M4 on the road, basically already cannot match a Porsche GT3. And you basically reduce power or add power to a certain car or give it some weight, take out weight in order to make them as close as possible in the lap time. That's basically balance of performance. And in the sim, usually you only have power and weight. In real life, you also have restrictions about height of the car, like how low is the car allowed to be. You also have restrictions about how much air intake, like how much air the engine can take in, and a lot of things like that. In real life, in GT4, for example, we had USB sticks. So in the M4 GT4 that I used to drive in real life, every single race, every single track we went to, we had like the Bob team had mandated like which power level we are allowed to run and which power curve we are allowed to run in the car. And it's literally a USB stick. So you put a USB stick in the car and that's your Bob. That's how much power and curve your car has in the end. So quite funny. But then we always had, I think the black USB stick was always the best because it gained us the most power. And then it was like purple or red mostly that we were allowed to drive. I use VRS pedals and they're very soft in general, yes. Is 19 too late for sim racing? No. You make me feel old once more. It's never too late for sim racing. Yeah, we also always had like weight. So where a driver's seat would usually be located, that's where the bob weight comes in. So it's just metal plates basically that you get into your car. Hoppa, P2, bye bye. Okay, I see a lot of different ages when people started doing sim racing. You wanna know my age? 6 years old. That's when I started sim racing. How did I get into GT4? I never in my life did karting, so I immediately jumped into a race car, and basically for me how I got into real life racing was through sim racing. Winning an esports championship, and through that I got into real life racing. Bro, the whole track is full of gravel. Nah, let her do it, man. With 9, she is old enough, I think, to manage it. Obviously, you need to turn down the force feedback a bit more, but I wouldn't be afraid of that, or I wouldn't be thinking too much about it. But hey, that's cool, like when your daughter wants to do the same hobby as you know? Just on ACC for now. It's crazy when people just, you know, like you're basically in life for a very long time and then you always find like new hobbies or new motivations to do. Yeah, starter on AI racing. But honestly, I was doing public lobbies as well, in like a good group of people, like a good community. Like when I was, yeah, literally 7 years old or so, I started driving online already. You just have to find a good community for her where like it's not toxic or anything. So, one moment. I did race IRL. I used to. Super chat from Pingus. $1.99, thank you so much. Any tips for consistency? Yes. Consistency is like... Hoppa, okay. Wait. Mr. Tasti. Moin! Danke für den Raid. Vielen lieben Dank dir. Any tips for consistency? Basically, consistency comes all about like finding the right points what to do, like braking points, turn-in points, and then throttling points. What consistency comes down to is always have fixed points where you do the same thing over and over again, and then from this fixed point adjust to getting better from. And what I always tell people I do coaching for, which I also said this morning, is like, for example with a corner, you always want to split the corner up into like 3 parts, let's say. You have your braking point, and it always has to be an exact point. It should be a tree or a meter board on the track. Then you have your apex, and your apex usually is always the point in almost every single corner where you want to be on throttle again. And that way you can really then try to learn, like, get yourself fixed points on the track and always do the same inputs there. And when you want to improve, try to switch it up a bit. Maybe you can be a bit early on the brakes, maybe a bit later on the brakes, maybe a bit earlier on throttle. But if you have those fixed points where you kind of always like, okay, this is the point where I should be around on throttle, that's what gains your consistency. And then obviously learning to do the same inputs again, like doesn't matter if you have the same brake point, but if you brake 60% one lap and the next lap you brake 70% or stuff like that. So you also need to be consistent with that. Try and be consistent with all of your inputs, and then from there adapt. At some point you can then try a few different percentages. But yeah, that about consistency. Lommel. Bit of a break at work. Wie läuft's hier? Oh ja, ganz angenehm, ganz entspannt. Leider sind diese Woche alle auf Sebring unterwegs, deswegen ist Porsche Cup bisschen tot. Back to the praxis, okay. So Hans now, or whoever you are with, has to watch my live stream now as well. New pedals. Which pedals are you getting? And which pedals did you have before? Gumo, Zero Muck. Best advice for going into real life racing, save up. Just look for parents that have millions of dollars who have a company. Unfortunately, there's no tips I can give you to go into real life racing eventually, because for real life racing you just need money. That's it. You do not need to be... There's no advice. The only advice I can give you to go into real life racing is just to have multiple millions on your bank account. That's unfortunately the only way. I mean, your age doesn't have anything to do with that. You're still young, actually. 19 is still quite young. And yeah, you just have to like buy yourself a steering wheel, and then it will for sure take a while to adjust to it, get better with it. but you'll have a lot more fun as well. But yeah, 19 is not old. Like, you're still young, you're still able to learn quite a lot, and especially quite fast. So don't get yourself worked up over that. I wish I was still 19. So every driver in N24 is a millionaire then? Kind of, yeah. Or people who throw out all their money they have. Like literally, real life racing, you only have people who are well off, or people who spend every little cent on real life racing and don't have money for anything else in their life. And I mean, you can think about what you want to do. Do you really want to spend all of your money for real life racing and then not have money to do anything fun with your friends, family, or go out for dinner anymore? But yeah, unfortunately, all of those people that you see driving at the Nürburgring, they just have a shit ton amount of money. Or any racing series. I don't use force feedback brakes now. I mean, or, yeah, of course, or you have a very nice sponsor who just pays everything for you. But to get to a point where you have a sponsor, you kind of need to do some racing beforehand as well. Or be lucky like Super G. Well, they weren't lucky, you know. They put a lot of work in kind of their YouTube career and everything like that, so they were not lucky, they were just working hard enough to be able to get to where they are now. Is there any course you can recommend after hitting that plateau? I mean, there's different kind of plateaus, like everyone reaches different kind of plateaus. So you always just have to find a way to go from one plateau to the next, and a good way to get out of one of your plateaus is through coaching. Because then someone can really look into, because you obviously try to get better yourself, but at some point your knowledge is just restricted, so you need someone else to give you new kind of knowledge to work with and get better. I use default brake bias. How is that even possible with the foot? Lots of practice and the right settings. And I think the question was also talent or work, and I would say both. Obviously talent gets you a long way, but if you do not work for it, then talent is just, yeah, doesn't get you anywhere. Like on Race Room, for example, it's always a good example without naming any names. There has been this one driver where I know he has like the biggest talent of everyone, and if he just put in a fraction of the work that we are putting in, he would beat us all. He was just never competitive. He was never winning races, never really winning any championships or so, simply because he didn't put in the work to make use of his talent. And one season, he actually did put in the work, and he immediately got champion, or immediately was champion. So yeah, talent only gives you brings you that far. The work you put in makes you a champion or not. Exactly. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. But if talent works hard, then you with less talent can work as hard as you want. It's very hard to reach that then. But the talent thing is just such a crazy thing to think about. Like, for example, in Rennsport now, that we really practiced a lot for the esports stuff and whatnot. And obviously I was always able to compare myself to Max Benecke, and Max just has insane talent. Like, there's no doubt about that. Max has insane talent. And I would say I also have a decent amount of talent, but just not to the extent that Max has it. And I can do as much practice as I want, analyze everything as much as I want, and really try my hardest to be at his level. I would just never reach it. When he puts in the same amount of work, there's no way for me to reach it. And it's just such a weird concept of feeling like it's nothing you can learn, it's nothing you can do about it. It's just something in the head when you were born that is different, where he just has this more natural feeling for things. And it's just crazy to think about that you're just born with it and there's nothing really that you can do. Super chat from Uzo. 199, thank you so much, man. Thank you. When team modded esports, when I'm a billionaire and I can actually pay people and stuff, then I do my own team. It actually feels quite nice after the update. Feels normal now. Have you ever raced against Verstappen? Few times, yeah. But I don't think I've ever won. Hey, Sammy. Best feeling is always when you put hours into prep and teammate shows up and beats you immediately. Yeah, that's how it is to practice with Benecke, with Max. So like literally you do already like 2 days of practice and he shows up and within 1 hour he beats your lap. It's like, what the fuck? What have I done all of this practice for? Did you do GT4 races in DTM support series? Did you have sponsors? A few sponsors. I had Race Room as my sponsor and I had VRS as my sponsor. But yeah, they... Like, obviously it was a bit of money, but most that was just paid by the big sponsors that I had, like MediaMarkt and Xiaomi. Which didn't come from me, which came from the DTM itself. How do you say hi in German? Hi. Do you think you've done more practice than Max overall though? I don't know, like when Max practices for a sim racing race, he puts in the hours like crazy, of what I've heard, so I mean, in general, I've done more in sim racing for sure. Or which max now? Well, now I get confused. Which max? We have to use last names here because there's too many maxes that exist. Must have been a dream to race there. Well deserved. It was a big dream, yeah. Ever since I was a little kid, of course. Your max, yeah. No. Also my max, the mouse max, has usually... He's also a practice animal. Like the amount he practices is also crazy high. So yeah, not only does he have more talent, but he also has more, I don't know, more stamina to go for longer practice sessions and whatnot. He just has an insane drive to only stop once he hits the goal he wants to hit, you know? And like, if that means he doesn't eat for 12 hours, well, he doesn't eat for 12 hours. He only stops once he reaches the lap time he set in his mind before he started practicing. What about Siggy? Well, I've never been a teammate of Siggy's, but I drove a lot of races against him. Porsche Esports Super Cup? No idea. It's not announced yet, or nothing like in detail is announced yet. Oh, he's here. Who is that? Yeah, no one knows you anymore, Max. Do some iRacing races. No triple screen because of Rennsport. Rennsport we use single screen, ultra wide. That's why I'm still using it. I will have to go back to Rennsport. But I also will go back to Race Room soon. So yeah, iRacing at some point is gonna be a bit lower in frequency. Weather is absolute dog shit today, so probably no run today, no. I mean, that's why I went for 16k tomorrow, yesterday. In actual nice sunshine. Yeah, I'm gonna do the first race of the DTM series, and then afterwards I'm probably able to do most of it, most of the DTM races. But we'll see. We'll see. Which competition race room? The DTM Esports competition. Yeah, we also have crazy wind here and now also rain, and yeah. You can't get me out of the house with that. Especially not for a run. Unless it's like that since multiple days, and at some point I have to. Do you think it could be as fast in VR? Well, maybe there's something we can do at some point. I'm in contact with Pimax, and I want to do a format like that where I see and try if I can be as fast with a VR. So maybe at some point that's going to happen with like a partnership. Ich fahr mit Schuhen. I mean, I still have quite a lot of leg movement, even with smoother inputs, but she just doesn't care, my cat. I mean, yeah, it would be awesome to see Norris Ring on iRacing, but think about the carnage. Nice time trial. Yeah, it was good. It was a good talking session, to be honest. Don't think I've ever talked so much during a whole race. So let's immediately quit and go into a practice server for the fixed setup, because if it rains, then I need to at least have a little bit of practice laps in the rain. I would love to have Norris Ring on iRacing. It's such a good track. Macau in iRacing as an IMSA series would be mental. That would be just impossible. There is no way to overtake. Do load cell pedals make you faster? Not necessarily, no. They might help you understand the car a bit better, and maybe consistency-wise they could make you a bit better, but I think faster overall, if you know how to use your pedals, then not really. When did Max Benecke start sim racing? Well, you gotta ask him that. Tag him. I don't know if he's still here. But there was actually a German podcast he was in a few weeks ago that you can listen to. Oh yeah, I want to know what your pedals are. I don't know if there was too much chatting going on. Oh, 6. Great. 2 times already. I don't know. It's, the chat moved way too quick. I don't know why the chat moves so quick right now. Many chatters in here. So let's hope the practice server is wet. Like, look, all of these races. This is probably a wet race. A little bit of rain. But most of it is dry, I think. Unless most of these races start raining in the middle of the race. Any particular reason you don't use active pedals? Money. I do not want to spend 2,000 euros on a pedal. New SRP GTR. Let me look. SRP GTR pedals. Ah, interesting. They look very fancy. Very cool. Of course, I join a session with no rain. Also here at the end of the session, it's gonna be rain. Ah, it's PESC UK again today. Nice, something for me to watch later on. NA as well today, okay. NA we can watch tomorrow morning on stream then, I guess. Have you ever tried active pedals? Yeah, I tried them at the Sim Racing Expo, so not on my own rig, not anything that I was able to really play around with them a lot. The only difference is really just the adjustability, like you can adjust it absolutely perfect to what you want. And obviously you can have a feeling of ABS or tire lock or so. So that is obviously a nice to have, probably for iRacing. But the biggest upside for like active pedals is for sure the adjustability. I guess I just do some laps in the dry now. Surely there's a sponsor would provide them, no? I don't know, it's not that easy as you guys think to get sponsors, I think. Well, maybe it is, and maybe I just do something wrong. But maybe I just have to write SimoCube a message, yo bros, do you want to send me an active pedal? And they're like, yeah bro. Greetings from Argentina, hello. Yeah, but Dirk also has like an insane social media presence. Like look at his YouTube channel and stuff. I am small compared to him. Small peanuts. But yeah, I already tried to get in contact with Moza, but it's somehow actually hard to get in contact with them. Because like their marketing emails, at least the ones I found and used, didn't really work. And also messaging some employees also doesn't seem to work. So either they hate me, or they're just hard to reach. What about, like, what does Lasse have for pedals? He has what, like the fat black cat or so? How many millions did he get for that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to force it right now. I'm still in the building bricks of like my social media presence, more or less. Like slowly making the step up to being like consistent with my content and stuff, with my streams, YouTube videos and such, and then also consistently building up my yeah, my reach. And then at some point I think it makes a bit more sense to approach some bigger partners. Or maybe then at some point those approach me. I am my own editor, so everything you see, every YouTube video, every thumbnail you see, I edit myself. The one thing that I have issues with editing or like making is a logo. I wanted to have a logo for the longest time. So I have to get on top of that at some point. Add sitting in the L, make it simple. What should it look like? I don't know, to be honest. I have a few ideas. I definitely want, like, my ideas are always that the ML is like connected with each other. It's like, and maybe since I mostly in every championship race use the 20, and also a company that I have is basically called ML20. Something like maybe the Formula 1 drivers have, where their initials are somehow combined with a number or so. I don't know. Like I'm good in building and designing stuff that already exists, but I'm actually quite bad at like imagining completely new things like a logo. So I tried to make my own logo a couple of times, but I never ended up with something satisfactory. I tried AI. They have a few good initial ways, but it never looks complete and it never looks good. Like perfect, but yeah. Nova AI? No. Might have a look into it actually. Nova AI. Let me save that. Number, I always use number 20. In every single racing championship I always have the number 20. Let me write down Nova.ai. Because like it would be easier for me. I mean, obviously a lot of people will say, oh, you used AI for that kind of stuff. But I would use it and then build my logo from that, you know? Like if I already have the idea and already have the concept, then I can build it myself in my programs. If you need a guy to make a logo and stuff, hit up Santi Meroi. Can you send me links? Can you maybe send me links on Discord or so? I'll try to make a few variants. We'll send in Discord. Nice. Can send his profile. Yeah, I don't know, maybe Instagram profile, anything where I can have a look at. Because I already once, no, best is on Discord, so I have it saved up, or Instagram or something like that, like a direct message towards me. That way I have it saved up. And don't forget about it. A smooth break into the logo. I approached one already, but I wasn't too sure about his previous work. Where I didn't really feel too comfortable, you know, giving the go for the job. Already thought about just talking to the guy who did my helmet design, because I also want my logo to be kind of in the design element area of my helmet, because I just like it, the colors and the forms and everything. So also thought about just approaching that guy again who did my helmet design. Could also ask Laden. Of course, yeah. If anyone has good recommendations for me, send it to me either on my Discord channel, private DM or whatever. I will have a look then. I would appreciate all the help. Where you see my helmet design? On my Porsche Cup car, and probably on my Instagram. If you scroll down a bit more, then you should see all my old racing pics from when I was driving in real life. Isn't it, well... because Ian's helmet design is from the same guy who designed my helmet. But then someone else did the car, then I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, most clips I do myself. Like, if I have good clips and whatnot, I always post everything myself. But yeah, you need to be, I think, a big streamer in order for, like, other accounts to be used for marketing stuff. And I'm also not in a place where I can just simply pay people in a way for doing that. But yeah, what time is it? Almost 2. Actually time to post my reel. So I wanted to post a new reel today. Let's do that before the next race. So. Here to learn the track and all the secrets. You do not need to scream, but you're in the right place. Wait, does this work? Does not work. Ay. But yeah, reel is posted. All go to the Instagram and like and watch. It's from the Nürburgring race on Saturday. Copy and I can put it on YouTube. YouTube. Paste. Bam. Got 2 wins last week. It's starting to click. Nice. Sounds very good. Wins are always hard to come by, so good job. Did it post? I think it posted, yeah. Bam. Post is out. Watch it, like it. I mean, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm like usually telling people, like, it doesn't matter which split you're driving or how good you are. Like, a win is a win in the end, and wins are always hard to come by. We're in NEC each time consistently now. I don't think I have time for the next NEC, but I'll do every race I can do. Let's say it like that. So it's also uploading on TikTok. And I think on YouTube it's coming later on after the live stream. Hey, Venom. You need to increase frequency. They are doing great. Yeah, the last one also went quite insane. I did not expect that at all. Also, always comment. You have to like, you have to watch, you have to comment, and you have to follow, of course. So we have a dry race-ish. Yeah, looks to be dry. Hey, Devon. Wait, Alonso's out? Well, Aston Martin hasn't called me yet, unfortunately. Done, 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 and done. Bam. Best supporter. This is a viewer I can get behind. Oh. What a GOAT viewer. Thanks, Adam. Dante is a Smurf, yeah, it's Junwee Kim. He was in chat here earlier as well. But I have YouTube and Twitch open, I'm doing my part. Perfect, also fine. He's just out for tomorrow, okay, and that was his plan, skip media day after all. Well, I could have done the media stuff, no problem. The R5 is generally a good starter. I would just think about what you want to do with sim racing in general. Because it is quite a low Newton meter base, you know? And I think after probably quite a short amount of time, I mean, depending on how serious you want to take this hobby, you would want to upgrade. So then there's always the question, do you buy low and buy again? Or do you, you know, already buy the bigger one with which you will be happy for multiple years and then only buy once? So also depends on the budget you have, of course. But if you feel like you're going to be doing sim racing for a long time, and you will be, yeah, doing it often for a long time, then I would probably go a bit higher already. So you just simply don't have to, you know, buy twice. Buy once, cry once. Yeah, exactly. I am the one who buys, girlfriend is the one who cries. Hey. That will give some stress at home. But yeah, the R9, for example, is already pretty good. Like, because, for example, I'm also only using around 9 Newton meters on my base, even though it is a 20 Newton meter base. Obviously, it's a little bit different. But the R9 will already get you a long way, yeah. That is very true. Also, if you buy Moza things, I would very much appreciate it if you buy it over my link in the YouTube description. I should probably put it on Twitch as well. But on YouTube I have a link in my description. If you buy Moza stuff, you would support me through that. I would very much appreciate it. So, Dante Enzo is driving. That means we will need a good qualifying lap in order to start pole, because he is fast. I used your link yesterday for load supply from Moza. Nice, thank you very much. Appreciate it. That's also like when you don't have, like, you don't need to support like with subscriptions or whatever. But you can also, if you buy stuff over Moza, for example, you can simply use my link and also support me through that. Similar to the Go Setups link. Like if you use the link when you get Go Setups, you also very much support me through that. Going from VRS to Moza active pedal, not sure. I've never tried those, so it's really hard to say for me if they're that much better or even worth it. I do not participate in such events, no. Hence why no project. Oppa. But yeah, people... If Jack has tried it, then good. I unfortunately just never tried them. But yeah, the Moza CRP2, for example, that I have are very good. So I feel like Moza in general does a very good job with their pedals. Get a VRS partnership, then I will definitely get some VRS pedals. I just need an affiliation link. But I don't think VRS provides that. No! Well, 210's gone. Nice stack. Man, a lot of people are buying... Yeah, Moza is crazy how big Moza is nowadays. Like everyone almost has their equipment. And it's like really good equipment for quite cheap. Yeah, definitely Moza and Fanatec. Yes, nice. Hello, Kalle. Yeah, Fanatec is Corsair now. Would you say getting a GT wheel makes any difference? No. Oh, nowadays I wouldn't get GT wheels anymore. Because even, I mean, GT wheels nowadays are basically Formula wheels, right? If I buy Go setup for 1 month, does it give setups for each track? I mean, yeah, for the iRacing series that are running right now, you'll get the setups. And also you can get setups previously or the ones from the previous weeks, yeah. Now time for Dante to do what he did to Lasse? Nah. I'm quite good with Kim. So should be fine, should be fair, hopefully. Country of origin. Guess where I'm from. Shouldn't be that hard from my accent, I guess. Yeah, for rally, drifting, and NASCAR, you definitely need a GT cell wheel, yeah. Should be fair, famous last words. Yeah, let's see. Hello and best wishes from Australia. Bro, isn't it so late for you now? No, it's very early for you now. For you like what, 6 a.m. or so now? Portugal, Italiano, nah. Clearly from Sweden. Okay, surname, yeah, surname would suggest something else probably. Only 11:30 in Australia. Yeah, of course, true. I thought the other way around. Still before midnight. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I thought the other way around. I know. Chinese. I mean, most people know where I'm from. But yeah, for the one who was actually asking, I am German. German through and through. I once made a DNA test with my girlfriend. So my girlfriend is from Colombia. And I was hoping like, oh, from what countries could my DNA be from? Maybe some Irish because of the red beard, you know? And I was German. Only. German. Nothing else. Absolutely nothing else. And my girlfriend had literally DNA from all of the parts of the world. So I was so much looking forward to it, like, oh, maybe I have a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and I was literally just so disappointed because it was the most fucking boring DNA test I've ever seen. Rain in, yeah, at the end of the race, 45 minutes. At least you have German efficiency DNA and you 100%, yeah. Oh, I was almost about to panic that he would say I'm on a wet tire. Because Twitch has restrictions in some countries, so if you want to watch good quality, then you probably have to go to YouTube. Where in Germany am I from? Bavaria. The best part of Germany. Well, all the Franconians would say now, you're not Bavarian, you're Franconian. So yeah, from Bavaria, Franconia. Honorary Austrian then. Spent some time in Fürth and Munich. I am from Fürth. I live in Fürth. So you were on vacation here or like working here or what? Best part of Germany is Eifel. Okay, I can agree to that this is also one of the best parts about Germany. Shooting a documentary? Ooh, interesting. What about? Rostbratwurst, natürlich. 3 im Weckler. Everyone who knows knows. Telling full address for a meetup? No, thank you. German beer then? I'm not a beer drinker. I am very much not a beer drinker. Was a piece of Jewish art and a soul in World War II. Interesting. That's cool. Someone doesn't like beer, I found my people. Yeah, we had a big conversation about that some weeks ago. But I'm really not a fan of beer. Like, in a social setting, I kind of tend to like it a bit more, depending on the social setting. And I can accept it and drink it, but usually I just... Nah. Like, why would I ever prefer to drink a beer over a nice cold Coke, you know? The only beer tasted drink I like is Radler. That thing is OP in summer. Now every German is gonna be like, how can you say that? You as a German, as a Bavarian saying that, disgusting. German beer is German beer in general, I would say everyone says it is the best beer, you know? The Czech are also drinking tons of beer and have good beer, I guess. But I mean, I'm not a pro with this. Like all the good beers that everyone always says, like the good beers in Bavaria, like most of beers in Bavaria are super bitter. But actually, a beer I actually like and enjoy is the Münch, like in Munich, from the Hofbräuhaus. That beer I actually like. But also, again, only for like a social setting thing. I would never drink beer on my own. Like I never in my life would be like coming home and being like, oh, now a beer. Never ever. Belgian Krieg. Okay. Krieg. I don't know. We need 4 of these. Okay, let me do some good laps then. During pickups in the rig, when I shift down gears, the engine revs up. I get those spikes. What can I do to stop that, or is it not a big deal? No, that's just totally normal. Like your engine, like when you shift down, then the RPM goes up. That's completely normal. And it's actually also what helps you slowing down the car, because when the revs go up, it means you'll have more engine braking, helps you decelerate the car a lot more. Or do they go up significantly different than compared to me? Like if I downshift now, is it what you experience, or is it something else that you experience? For this car, there shouldn't be any other way of how it downshifts. Ah, you don't mean the engine. I know what you mean. You mean the throttle blipping. That's completely normal. That's what the car is doing automatically in order to rev match. So that's completely fine. That's what the car is always doing automatically. Don't worry about it. I did not have beef with P2 yet, and I'll probably never have beef with P2, because I know him. But yeah, Lasse also knew him, so I guess. Almost 40s, yeah. I really wanted to get it down for you, but let's see, maybe this lap. Already a bit down on lap time, but 40 is still possible. I mean, generally you want to be shifting down as early as you can, always. So as soon as the engine allows you to downshift, that's the best way to downshift. So you could be spamming your downshift pedal, and then that would be the best way to downshift, you know? The earlier the better. Because it just helps you by with decelerating the car a lot more. But also there will be some special corners, some special points on a track, on some different tracks where that could, like, where you would want to wait a bit, but I would say in 99% of cases you just want to be downshifting as fast as you can. Okay, Yup, this lap is gonna be for you now. Okay, off track. Or not. Well, it still can be a 40. Yes, the spikes are no problem. The spikes are really no problem. Like, if you look in the middle of the screen where you see my pedals, you also see my throttle spiking up again. That's completely normal. That's what the car is always doing automatically. Even with off-track, I apparently cannot do a 40. Herzliche Grüße aus Holland, dann herzliche Grüße zurück. $600 iRating last week. That's a lot. I wish I can gain that much within a week. But yeah, good job. Good haul of points. What iRating is considered low? There's no low iRating. It's just considering your pace. Like, if you have really good pace, but your iRating is quite, you know, then you can say your iRating is low for your pace. So I don't know what your pace is. So, you know, it really depends on your skill level, how good you are. Like 2K iRating could be a lot of iRating for someone else, you know? Whereas for me, 2K iRating obviously be low. Oh, come on. Every time the deltas go green, you mess up this corner. Off track. Oh, in. But 6K beat Morris on Daytona, my only victory. Yeah, nice one. Don't worry, don't worry. I know Dante. I know Chun-Wei. Well, this is gonna be the lap now. Or not. Okay, it's not gonna be the lap. His real name is Chun-Wei Kim. Setup is almost the same speeder on this track, so not much, if anything. Okay, next lap. This lap. How many more laps do we have? We have 5 more laps to get it done. Okay. I don't think we'll manage this race. Last lap will be it. Switching between different cars for sure makes it harder for you. Because only after you've been driven a car for a long while, then you develop like a really in-depth feeling. So yeah, switching cars definitely will make it a lot harder for you to get a feeling and gain iRating as well. Because you always switch back and forth and you never really feel comfortable with one car. Maybe as we're getting closer to rain, track should be cooled down. And then we should maybe get some better lap times. Or maybe it's even getting more slippery. Doesn't feel like we're getting more grip. I've never driven the Ferrari, so no idea. But yeah, why would you drive the Ferrari if you can have much nicer racing in the Porsche? Many more people driving that. I think the Ferrari is also just very hard and unforgiving to drive, which is not the most fun. Circuit-wise, not really. Circuit-wise, not really. Like literally just drive whatever is fun to you and whatever like you can drive and do races with. Like, it doesn't make sense for you to now start driving, I don't know, Le Mans if you're never gonna be driving it in a single race this season. Personal opinion about G9 or triples. iRacing, you want to go with triples since you don't have a radar. It's always easier to judge side-by-side racing. Any other game you're playing, any other racing game you're playing, you want to just be having ultra wide for better performance, because you also do not need to look next to you since you have a radar. So unfortunately iRacing does not have a radar yet, and that's why triple screen is more beneficial there for sure. We need another one, yeah, then I need more 10k drivers to drive the Porsche Cup. But yeah, the 10k versus 10k format works really well on YouTube. Definitely gonna try and do more of that. Yeah, soon it's gonna be 11k versus 10k. Because then I'm not a 10k anymore. Hopefully. Yeah, but the virtual spotter doesn't tell you exactly where the car is next to you, so it doesn't make any difference. Nope, you should never limit your brake. That is a deadly sin. Not only doesn't it make you faster, it also just teaches you completely wrong driving techniques. Next lap needs to be the lap now. Yeah, but race lap also doesn't have a real radar where you can exactly see where the car is, you know? Like all of those radars are just fake radars. Depends on the car. It really depends on the car. It's between LMU and iRacing. I think LMU, the GT3s are more realistic in my humble opinion. Not sure about GTPs, I've never driven them before. Yeah, Porsche Cup I very much like on iRacing, feels very good, very realistic, which LMU obviously doesn't have. So it is incredibly hard to say which one of them is more realistic. It depends on the car really that you want to be driving with. Or the class, let's say. Yeah, I think it's over, Yup. No 40s this race. How come iRacing doesn't have a radar? It's just information they don't want to give out, I think. I really hope that at some point they want to do that, but at the moment iRacing always wanted to be like the most realistic one, and in real life you also don't have a radar, so iRacing doesn't have a radar, but I think they're starting to give in a little bit more to the world of it's a game, and you need a little bit of overlays and info that is more than just what you would get in real life. I used in-game FOB calculator, correct. In real life you have neck, but let me tell you, in real life you do not move your neck. In real life you do not do this. You just see everything in your peripheral vision. Exactly, you have the wings, you have especially the hands, like it's impossible for you to even look like this. So it's just everything in your peripheral vision that you see. And in real life, it's mostly also just judging where you are on track to be able to judge where everyone else is on track. It's 216.3 default setup with low fuel, 18 degrees air and 20 degrees track. Good at spa with pickups. Sorry, I keep asking. I need to get a reference. No idea. I unfortunately have no idea, since it also depends which track state, how much wind, which direction is the wind, how much humidity. All of that plays a huge part in being able to tell you what is a good lap. Other people need a radar, not me. Well, I need the radar. I would love to have the radar. Chicane is a nightmare, yeah. It is. But I think I found a good way through the chicane now. Race Room is totally for free. Like, you can launch the game and do a lot of stuff for free on Race Room right now. Some cars and tracks you obviously have to buy, but a lot of stuff is for free on Race Room. Better than praying it sticks, yeah. Yep, for sure better now. Moin, Ronny. At least I added Visual Spotter. I also like the Visual Spotter now. GT4 ist Racing geil. Es kommt so ein bisschen auf die Strecke an. Die Reifen ist wirklich streckenabhängig. 3.7 was this race actually, okay. Wait. June lost second place. What happened? DTM stuff? I don't know. I don't think so, no. But they have a couple of free things that you can also race for free online, and other things you just have to pay for. Why is your braking so smooth compared to other drivers? Because the question why is because I'm just smoother with the brakes, and other drivers, yeah, like if I'm similar pace, then they just win the time elsewhere. Where I maybe win with being a bit more smoother and gain time because of that, they might win the time elsewhere. Ah, okay, you give the position. Copy that. Mr. Nice Guy. Hey, Corbin. Yeah. I mean, yesterday there was also an update on Race Room. I was actually driving a bit of Race Room yesterday. So, I always have a look at this. Like yesterday, there were actually quite a lot of people online on Race Room. Obviously, those numbers are still not crazy. But wait. Look, I was driving I was driving this competition, and I mean, look, this is all free to play. You can do some leaderboard challenges. You can challenge my time, for example. Nah. Okay, I'm not first anymore. Okay, but it's a close time. But actually, this car was a lot of fun to drive. Electric Mini. That was good fun. And I mean, online, there's also a lot of people online in the multiplayer all the time. So there's actually a lot of good racing you can find on Race Room. How's the racing gone? So far, very good. What gloves am I wearing? Prototypes, so I can't say much about them. So, let's load the setup. I have played a lot of LMU, yes. Start of this year and end of last year especially, I've done, no wait, and yeah, in the last few months of last year I've done a lot of LMU. Drove some special events. I would love to make my own sim racing gloves and stuff. But yeah, that probably, I don't know. Maybe eventually I'm gonna do stuff like that. Opinion of the FFB? I like the FFB on LMU quite a lot. In Sebring Gulag, yeah. Well, but actually Sebring is, especially with the GT3, kind of okay to drive. Three laps made 1000 laps there. When I switched to iRating, I already knew the whole track perfectly. Nice. But yeah, they just offer also a very nice, just daily races. And you can drive a lot of different things too. I don't do any changes to my setup, no. Well, in the fixed setup, obviously, just the brake bias, although I'm running default. And open setup, I just use the Go setup. Just try the chicane like that, giga traction. Don't you get hot wearing gloves? I mean, yeah, hotter than no gloves, but I sweat very much with my hands. So I would rather have grip and be a bit hot compared to, yeah, having a waterfall on my steering wheel. Ich fahre grundsätzlich eigentlich nur Porsche Cup. Macht mir meistens Spaß. So, let's check chicane. Can I leak this? Let's leak it. Face reveal. I have around like 50 to 60 kilograms on my pedal. Holy, that is smooth. That is, yeah, that is what I'm trying somehow. That is very smooth. Goat. Goated. Wie groß muss die Donation sein, damit du eine Runde Red Bull Ring GT3 fährst? Nur eine Runde? Oder meinst du ein Rennen? Leave it in third gear. Wait, you were in third gear? Well, I didn't even check that. Ah, no, second. No, you're in second gear. What do you mean by third gear? Yeah, second. Slow in, fast out. Yeah. It's always the best approach on iRacing. You can go to Charlie way in full send. Yeah. That didn't work for me. Ein Rennen, eine Runde nehme ich sonst auch. 10 Euro, dann mache ich eine Runde jetzt. Dann gehe ich aus dieser Session raus und fahre eine Runde Red Bull Ring. Wow, we have Sebastian Loeb. Bro is making business. Wenn ich ein Rennen fahren soll, dann sind es 100 Euro. No, the practice server weather is as random as the race one. So when you join a practice server and it's raining, doesn't mean that the race has rain. Natürlich. Muss man schon gut verhandeln. Each split has different weather cycles, yeah. Or, I mean, I think so, yeah, I think so. Yes, I'm using Puma Speedcat Pro. Those are my shoes. Each split has the exact same weather, each time is not different. Okay, yeah, that way. Didn't know exactly anymore, okay, yeah. What AC said. I'm just a noob, I don't know how things are going on iRacing. Mit welcher Zeit kann man Plus machen? Kommt da nicht auf die Zeit drauf an, kommt auf seine Position drauf an. Question, is it alright to feel a solid level of frustration, noticing how it's getting more and more difficult trying to replicate the pace of the people from the top of my splits? When she's starting to fear to basically drive a race. This is not about half of a second or even 1 second, it's more about 3 to 4 seconds difference. I mean, I get it, it can be frustrating, yeah, but why would you pick out the fastest drivers out of your split? Have a look at the drivers around you that are just slightly faster than you, and then try and replicate what they are doing or look at what they are doing and then slowly work yourself up. But don't look at someone who is 3-4 seconds faster than you. Look at someone who is maybe just a few tenths faster than you, and then like that you get less frustrated. Check with the $10 donation. Okay, I have to do it right now. Just before going into the next race. One quick lap at the Red Bull Ring. Just one. Just one. My goodness. My goodness. Test drive. We're gonna stay with the BMW. Red Bull Ring Grand Prix. Let's do this. I have to update. Oh, I don't have that much time. Come on. Check, check, check. The things you make me do. In welcher Zeit ist man so ungefähr Top 5, ist auch schwer zu sagen, weil das Wetter einfach jedes Mal anders ist in der Session. Come on, update, update, I don't have time. Ja, ich kann leider nichts dagegen sagen. Come on, Test Drive. Ihr habt alle zu viel Geld, das ist krank. I don't know, I just like the Porsche Cup more. I just feel like it's just more fun to me to race. Also the racing, like it's just one car, you don't have to look at which car is fastest this week and the bob and whatever. Like you literally just jump into the car and do your race. You don't have to, you just don't have to pay attention to which car will be the quickest this week and all of that stuff. So that's why Porsche Cup. And Porsche Cup has very good splits and races. Garage, official setups. Do we have Red Bull Ring? No, then we just do medium down for Sprint. Bumm. Juckt nicht, absolut nicht. Aber da ich in Fürth wohne, Kleeblatt. You know why I like GT3? Okay, I have time for one lap. Fixed setup. Fixed, fixed, fixed. Bam. I mean, this is also the first round of the DTM Championship on iRacing, so we do our practice now. Oh my god, they changed these curbs. They're a lot higher than they used to be. Fix ist normalerweise, es kommt ein bisschen drauf an. Kommt ein bisschen auf die Strecke immer auf. Manchmal ist Fixed extrem untersteuern, dann ist Open angenehmer, aber manchmal ist Open einfach ein bisschen zu übersteuern und dann ist halt Fixed angenehmer. This looks like torture? Yeah, tell me about it. GT3, man. Why does it understeer so much? Okay, we do one flying lap and that's about it. I already did one lap, one out lap, and we are gonna do one flying lap now. I already used to do laps here. 1:35 is my best. Can you still go over the limit, like over the curb on entry? Or is the curb too high now to do that? I am registered, yeah. Actually, this drive's kinda nice. But this is fixed setup, so I don't know how open setups drive like. Whoa, but coming off the curb is tricky. So, one lap for check, done. 1:30.6. You can do tests, doesn't matter if you're registered. $4,000 SOF. Ja, als nächstes kommt die 100er Donation. Nice. Which lap time did you do? Well, okay, we can do that. Like every time after a Porsche Cup race, you can donate and make me drive whatever you want for one lap. Sounds like a good idea. $129 should be possible, yeah. $29.1, pretty good. How much for driving a different class for a full season? $10,000 donation. Or no, euros, because dollar is worse now. Or a 10,000 pound donation, even better. Then I drive something else for a full season. Which car to start on GT3 depends on your driving style. Just test out a few cars if you already have them and go for one, or just drive literally the one you feel like you wanna be driving. I don't know, it's really hard to say. Like, for me the Porsche could be very nice in terms of balance, but then it could be bad for you simply because not your driving style. Yeah. Time did I do on Red Bull Ring? I just did a 1:30. I think Lasse got yeah, not motivated, like demotivated yesterday when he was driving. I still don't know how you exactly hit the chicane like that, Jupp. Yo, Phonewell. What up? Third oval for a full season, 20k. Okay, we can do that. How much for you to drive LMU? It's gonna be a sellout stream now. Oh no. Okay, we have a one-shot qualifying. We know what's happening on Rennsport, so it's not that. There will be something on Rennsport, but I don't believe it's like officially announced yet. But there's gonna be 2 seasons this year. Holding the announcement for the 6 fans, yeah. Man, that was crazy. Like the Rennsport event we had earlier this year in Munich, like it literally had like 30 viewers, man. That was really crazy shit. I guess a driver, you also feel completely stupid to drive that. That was smooth. No. Oh, that was not smooth. Ah. Oh, you don't bounce that much, you just have to hit it in a good angle and in a good way. So, is that gonna be pole? Or will I be beaten? Let's see. Nope. You jinxed it, Yup. You jinxed it. Well, DTM Esports is gonna be big this year. I have good hopes. High hopes. Now I have to fight Martin for the win. Just want to drive away at the front and chat. I will be driving DTM, yeah, I'm pretty sure. No, Martin is not Smurf. I will also try DTM on iRacing, yeah, as much as I can. Die from turn 1 critical for the race. Yeah, let's see what we can do. Let's see the start. Oh. You are supposed to. That's probably something I can still also adjust a little bit more. I don't know which corner. I would have to watch my lap now to know which one, but generally you would want to brake, trail until you go in throttle again. So if you see me doing a little bit of coasting as well, it's also probably where I leave some time on the road. So race setup is in, we go. Let's see.
The estimated strength of field is 4,042.
Good reaction, but then I had a bad launch. Well, that was not good. Got a bit too much understeer. Bye-bye. A good wreck. Okay, 2 cars to overtake. I was probably already slow enough to not get another slowdown. So iRacing had some grace. So let's hope I can overtake him already on the main straight. I mean, he also has very good draft. But maybe he's gonna be nice. No, he's not. Who? Elias? Man, everyone is killing Lasse apparently. Oh, there's so many, like everyone is crashing. Look at so many lines going into the gravel. And so much gravel being torn back onto the track. Like probably half of the field crashed last lap. Okay, pace-wise we can definitely go a lot faster than this. What are they both doing? Oh man, yeah, Toth has a slowdown, that's why. Go, go, go! Do I have damage? Car looks fine, perfect. Oh, that was actually quite a good move by Martin to stay around the outside here. Well, poor Elias, to be honest. I mean, there was nothing I can do. I think he already lost the car before because he hit the rear of Martin and then already spun out. He's not gonna leave me any space. Oh, he did. That's how we do it. That's how we roll. Yeah, he went off track. He sent it a bit too hard and then would have hit the grass, and he tried to avoid spinning by then just opening up the brakes. So now I do a 40 for Yup, finally. Audio washed. No idea what this is gonna be like. What lap? Yes, you want to take the inside curb on the uphill. There we go. Was Martin quicker this lap? Okay, I have to get fastest lap in this race then. Ave! Hello! How is it going, my friend? Purple washed? Well, not this lap, I already have an off track, otherwise it would be purple. But next lap we have to go purple then. Without an off track. Going good, how are you? Also going good, nice. Yeah, I cannot complain, I'm just a bit hungry right now. That's the only complaint I have. Okay, I'm gonna get fastest lap. Does this count as fastest lap already, even with an off track? If not, I'm gonna do it now. Right now. Doesn't count? Okay. Well, here we go then. By the way, Have, are you also doing the reverse tower? Like the backwards driving tower? Or skipping that? Still hunting the double, okay. How close are you to getting where you want to get? Are you hunting for top 1, I guess? Ah, that was a bad exit. Sub 1 hour. Nice, nice. Man, you're not getting any breaks though. Like, there's so many tower maps releasing recently, I feel like. So you only just have to jump from one to the other all the time. Okay, this lap is shaping up to be a good one. Or not so much. How can I speak your name? German would be Moritz Löhner. That would be the German kind of pronunciation, or at least how I would pronounce my own name. Ah, but now I had a bad everything. I started iRacing back in 2016, basically. I've been playing it off and on since. Moritz Lochner, or what most people say, or Lohr, but the best pronunciation is Moritz Lohner. I accept Lohner in like an English way of speaking it. I do not have grip anymore to go for a PB actually. Rear attempts, I don't see myself even. No idea. Kugelsack? Is there a saying that German race drivers have their Kugelsack? Never heard of that before. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, without the Ö. Just Loner. But a lot of commentators like try to pronounce the H with like Lochner or something like that, you know? Come on, this lap can be it. Could be purple. Nope. Ah, nope. Just about no. We're doing purple now. Now for sure. Surely. No! How was it so slow? I turned off the blip. Because people always keep asking why I do a blip. Yes, because full braking doesn't slow you down more. Full braking is just making you actually slow down less because you're going over what your tires can handle. Like you're going over the limit of your tires, as well as braking into the ABS, and that just eventually makes you slower. So, purple. What is like the drinking game at the 24 hours of Nürburgring is always when Edgar Mieke says purple. No, we're not joining any special events. Special events on iRacing are not interesting to us. I have raced in real life, yeah. Alta X Mouse on N24, probably Alta X ML20 at the N24 if I'm gonna do it. Mouse is not gonna do anything there, I think. But yeah, we'll see. With the schedule I might not even have time to N24, but I'm gonna try. Join us in PGZ. How much are you paying? Yeah, but no, I don't know yet. I don't even know if I'm gonna wanna be doing Porsche Cup in the N24 or wanna be doing maybe some GT3. Let's see. All depends on the schedule, especially the esports schedule for me. 5 subs if you win. It's kind of funny how breaking in sim is different to real life. Well, not too much. Depends on the sim as well. Nice lag. That would have been a good lap, and if I can get a lag in the last corner, nice. Yeah, and the M Touring, yeah. Oppa. Yeah, the initial braking is definitely different on iRacing compared to real life. But the only difference really is just the peak, like that on this iRacing you just have to go slowly to the peak, whereas in real life you tend to go really fast. Unless you're driving like a street circuit, very much bumpy in the braking zone, that you also want to be rather a bit slower into the brakes in order to not trigger the ABS too much. But yeah, it depends on the situation, but most of the time in real life you just boom, go as fast as you can to the peak braking performance. I have driven IRL, yep. Just tried to send it. I was expecting grip to stay around side, but yeah. Nope, didn't work out. Then, was it here that Martin got a slowdown? Nope, next lap. Moin Harlem, how's it going? Trackmania people showing up here. Yeah, okay, Elias lost it because of Martin serving his slowdown in the middle of the corner. I mean, he tried to move over to the left, so I can't blame him too much. Going great, life is great, that's lovely to hear. How am I? Hungry at the moment. That's the only thing I can complain about. But yeah, he had a slowdown. Because look here, he was off like this. This is a slowdown. And then I was wondering why he would brake here in the middle, but he was literally he tried to... I don't know what he tried, because he didn't really slow down. But here he tried to stay on the inside for you to take the normal racing line, but yeah, hard to judge. Yeah. And then, I mean, it was hard for me to avoid the contact here. But Martin did quite a good job on sticking it around the outside here. Good turn and yeah. Also left space. Potatoes or gratin? Okay. Don't tell me more. I don't need to know more because I'm hungry. Okay, what time is it? Maybe 1 or 2 more races and then finally finding something to eat. I mean, who said you can't go side by side on Imola for that long? I mean, esports, technically for esports, it has quite a good future now, no? I mean, obviously you can also always say like, ooh, Saudi is a bit, but in the end for the esports power, it's really good. I just got oversteer there, turning in. It sent it a bit too much, and then that's when he ran wide. It was answered a billion times already, but don't worry about it. I use ultra wide now because in esports, Rennsport esports, we use ultra wide. That's why I got the ultra wide, and that's why I since stick with the ultra wide. Yeah, no, it's definitely not a set future. They're trying out a lot of different things right now in terms of games. Like obviously they have their fixed games, like the big ones, like CS, League of Legends, whatever. But like those smaller things, they are trying it out right now. But I think Trackmania should be rather the safe pick for them because it is quite big in terms of the esports it can provide. So, has anyone thought about the next donation for me to drive something? 10 euros for me to drive anything for a lap. We continue the sellout. So, plus 11, we take it. What's the logic behind reaching the peak slowly in iRacing? It's to not, because the tires on iRacing are very sensitive, and if you go right into peak, that for this very quick moment you're going over the limit of the tire and you basically just drag them over the tarmac. And you just go over what your tire can handle at this point, and that's just where you start your braking zone being completely wrong already. Heating up the tires, using the tires too much, and also going into ABS too much. That's why you have to brake slowly into the brakes. Don't fall for it, he's slow in other classes. Give me maybe 5 more laps and I beat your time. Waren mal 8, der Rest ist Inflation, ja. Hello, Vitesse. And hello, horses and Porsches. 10 euros, yeah, for you guys in America, 10 euros are more expensive now than they used to. XQC spent probably around 5k today on golf irons and clubs. So he probably doesn't have money anymore to do anything else. Ja, muss ja nicht du sein, kann ja jemand anderes sein. Wenn du das First Try übertriffst, gibt's 3 Gifted Subs. Ja, ich hatte schon meinen First Try leider. No, for IRL, no. IRL, you want to reach peak as fast as you can, pretty much. Second Try. Ja, nee. Ja, mit den richtigen Windeinstellungen vielleicht. €10, $12, not that much. Well, if you say it's not that much, then go for it. Heinzi Tröscher. It's the most Austrian name I've ever seen. Opene Stelle kommt aufs Wetter drauf an, tatsächlich. Audi A3 8V 2019 or Golf 8 2021, which is it like 8V? Is it a special kind of Audi? Let's see. Audi A3 8V 2019. Looks wise, I definitely like the Audi more. Wait. I mean, yes, so if you take it in S line, which I guess the 8V already is S line, facelift, yeah, I like it a lot more than a Golf. It's a generation, okay. Ah, it's a generation code. I didn't even know it was Audi, but yeah, I like this one a lot more than a Golf. Looks better. Classic Golf hater? No, I don't hate about Golf at all. Like, Golf was in my close circle of cars that I wanted to choose as like buying next. But it's just everyone and their mom is driving a Golf, you know? I mean, A3s you also see very often on the road, but I think less than a Golf. Would you beat me in karting? Probably not. I have never in my life have done proper karting. Only like rental carts, of course, but even there I'm not great. And even that I was 2 weeks ago, I was karting, rental karting indoors. And before that, the last time I went karting was like almost 2 years ago, so I rarely go karting ever. GTI, yeah, or the Golf R, great car. Hey Liam. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry, I'm gonna eat. Do I eat a protein bar now? Or do I have something to snack on? What time is? We have a few minutes. Let me check the kitchen. Let me check the kitchen if there's anything nice to eat. I have an R for 3 years now and I can't get myself to sell it. Yeah, it's a really good car, I mean. Why would you sell it? Ooh. Wait. From Golf 7 to Golf 8 is the biggest downfall in car history for me. The Golf, is it the 6? I don't know, I think it was the 6 that I actually really liked. Watch him come back with a full 5-course meal, probably not, no. Oh, you get a little bit of a cat view here. Actually, it's also probably good timing to have a little bit of a pee break. So yeah. Give me just a minute. So, we are back, and we have a banana. Wait, banana for scale, cat for scale. $10 subs if the cat gets purple. The cat always gets purple, so you already lost your 10 subs. Das... What the fuck? Dasemannen. Dasemannen, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Yay. It's time for cuddles. She has been in her spot watching me race the whole time. Now it's time for cuddles. Oi. How was this combo this week? Actually, good fun. So. It's my rig again now. What's the cat's name? Pantufla. Or Pantuf, short. So. Cuddle time is over. Fixed could be raining. I have not had any rain though yet. Yo Sam, haven't you heard? That's a new iRacing tactic. How to drive. It is 30% chance of rain. But what do you do? Do you change tires in the last 6 laps? Or do you stay on dry tires? Like how much is it raining mostly? Thoughts on the Momo Ultimate? A very good game. Very good game. Nobody was changing, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, the new tire is not that great, but just comparing iRacing to LMU, I feel like there's a bit more going on iRacing, it feels like. But yeah, it's not true to be honest. LMU also has a lot going on with like weekly races, special events. championships and stuff like that. Whenever I go racing IRL, there is no motivation racing in sim. Why? Like for me, it's the other way around. Like if I race IRL, then have even more motivation to also be in the sim and try to improve and stuff. I mean, the same here. You're always against, like for me, top split, I'm always against the same people. I think I mean, I'm not sure how it is now on LMU, but I feel like if I would stream in the mornings, for example, how I do it right now, I just don't have anyone to drive with on LMU, and that is my big problem. Yeah, if I would be streaming and driving from like 5 p.m. to like 9 p.m. or so, then yeah, I would have competition. But yeah, driving in the mornings or like afternoons or whatever, it's like there's just nothing going on LMU, which is hard for me to then feel like doing LMU. How much does it cost to start driving IRL? Well, it depends what you want to be driving, but under 100k you don't find anything. Too much is the best answer, yeah. Why only iRacing? I just explained it. So you can rewind the stream by literally just about 30 seconds, then I talked about it. It's so crazy though with Dirk, for example. I watched his video, like Dirk Schouten's video. His like road to road to the grid, and like in the last episode he said he still has like open invoices to pay to the team that he cannot pay right now, like payments of like 200k or whatever. It's like, that's fucking mental. Like, I don't know, I would literally only start doing real life racing again when I just do not care about money anymore. That's when I would start real life racing again. It's like when it's like, oh wait, the season is 800k. When I have that feeling, that's the point when I start real life racing. Ball of Wheaties. Yeah, then hope you're enjoying also the live streams, not only the videos. That is very much true. That is a good analogy. Literally hasn't changed ever. It's just all of your money. Well, invite me to rentals and we do a race. But yeah, you would, if you do karting, you would definitely smoke me. Hey man, hope you are having a good week. Who would you say is the best racer in the top 10? I don't even know who's in the top 10. I would have to have a look who's in the top 10. Well, 5 races of 8 hours, one is 25 hours, and we're costs overall. Yeah, I mean 120k. It's a crazy amount of money, right? For literally just kind of the smallest series you can participate in. No, I don't have specific tips, just basically the weaving. Graphics from 90s and bro, I could be driving with 2 pixels, I do not give a shit. Graphics, I do not care. As long as they look kind of decent, I do not give a shit about graphics, literally. As long as you do not have flickering and all that stuff, the graphics could be, yeah, could just be black and white, I don't care. Yeah, the C1 Cup looks fun, like, I watched YouTube videos about it. It actually looks very fun to drive, like one of those races. I mean, generally I would say if I had a really good PC and I could put the graphics higher, I would do it, because obviously then not only you have good fun, good driving, you also have a good looking game or a better looking game, but in general, I just put my graphics in the way of having many frames. More than having many wow while driving. Nice, already messed up turn 1 completely. This session has no grip. Rest of the lap was fine, turn 1 was just all over the place. Graphic settings, I can show it to you after qualifying if you remind me again. much total in time for all sim games. Let me think about it after that. A bunch of hours for sure. Nice pole position. So, graphic settings coming up. Just gonna scroll through it, make a clip, make some screenshots. You can, on the YouTube stream, you can always rewind as often as you like. I don't think I have more than 10k hours. Let me find out. Let me find out. So I have Assetto Corsa. Okay, someone. I need a calculator. Calculator. Assetto Corsa 715 hours. Assetto Corsa Competizione 380 hours. Then what else do we have? iRating, we have 3,947 hours. And we have Le Mans Ultimate, 213 hours. We have Race 07, 1,045 hours. We have Race Room, 2,887 hours. We have Rennsport with 1,989 hours. R Factor 2, 359 hours. That's about it, I think. And like first R Factor and GTR2 obviously are not in there. And this comes to 11,500 hours. Yeah, over 10 hours. I actually didn't expect to be over 10 hours, but yeah, it's 11.5k hours. Race Room is still goated, yeah. Race Room is very good still. I do not have Smurf accounts anywhere, anytime. Those numbers are fake, must be? No. 11k? It's a reoccurring number, right? Ja, ist krank, ne? Und das ist halt wirklich auch nur, wenn man auf Start Game drückt und vor allem auf iRacing, wenn man in der Session ist. Like it's 1.3 years of my life, and it's really only when you click play or on iRacing when you go launch a session. Like it doesn't include the time where you then also sit here and are in the iRacing UI or, you know, insane, absolutely insane. Yeah, like people like even on CSGO that have like 20, 30k hours. It's insane. You forgot F1? I mean, I have maybe like 20 hours in the F1 game I played the most.
Looks like there's rain in the area. Be mindful.
Okay.
You're on a dry tire.
Okay, Nick, after the race, I'm gonna have a look. I have not played CS2 anymore. Have I ever played CS2? No, I think I haven't ever played actual CS2. With like the new ranking system numbers. Now you do it on iRacing, yeah. I played CSGO, yeah. I don't know, I have maybe like 300 hours in CSGO, I think, not more than that. Hey Charles. Have you played Face It? I do have, yeah. I was not a case opener. Unfortunately, also for CSGO, I'm not a multi-millionaire in order to just buy cases all the time. What level was the highest? I don't think I was ever leveled or so. I don't know. I never played much. Like Face It, I only played 5 versus 5 all the time. Well, what means all the time? When we were playing it in mouse. I used to play League, yeah. I was one of the very first to play League. I played it basically right after the beta. Yeah, you in your 40s. Like, it's so hard with the fixed setup. But we have to. In order to escape Martin, we're gonna do some 40s now, hopefully. Turn 1 is so tough right now. The car is just pushing. The most I played in League was with a friend. We were just playing Twisted Tree Line all the time. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys even know that map. Highest rank was probably like Silver 3 or so. I played League. I literally just played it. I didn't think, like back then I didn't think about roles, I didn't think about top lane champions, mid lane champions or whatever. I played it just to play it until my brother then went a bit more in deep into it in detail, and then he told me like, hey, you have to choose different styles of characters for different styles of lanes and have to play in a specific way, and that's when I stopped playing it. But yeah, like at least once a year I'm playing League, usually at around when the World Championships are going on. That's when I play like a week of League again, and then I let it rest for the rest of the year. Twisted Tree Line Challenger? Nah, were you? Guys, I don't think 40s are possible in this weather. I don't think it's possible. Oh man, that was not good. Ah, okay. I supported Fnatic. In League, I've always been a Fnatic fan. Back then, Xpeke, Cyanide, especially Reckless. Like, Reckless was always my favorite player. Xpeke and Reckless, those were the games, those were the times. Soas, exactly, yeah, I was looking for his name. And then I think Yellow Star was the support, right? How much elo I have? You can see it, bottom right, you can see my elo in the blue box. Yeah, NA versus EU, exactly. Nah, those were the days, man. That was so good to watch. That was so fun. I just use default, I don't change it much. Ocelot, yeah. Also him. But I think he got into some trouble later on, right? Didn't he get kicked from G2 at some point? Being the CEO or so? So what about weather? Nah, it's not gonna rain. Now we all come back to meet in iRacing, exactly. But yeah, Ocelot was like known for a scarf. That was such a good like marketing move for him. Like it's just something people recognize you for, even though it might be stupid. Haven't done iRacing in 2 weeks. Yeah, then let's go. Jump into the next Porsche Cup race. Does anyone still know those player compilations from back then? Like there were these YouTube channels that always like put music over the best plays and whatever. I mean, I guess from Call of Duty people know that, but League of Legends always had good edits there for players. It's 11 a.m. I'm at work. Ask your boss to let you go to do some iRacing races. I'm sure he will understand. Brake force in kg around 50 to 60. Yeah, right, that's what I'm always saying. Like, I think people just sometimes drive with too high of kgs. Because they're just always told by people, hey, it needs to be realistic, it needs to be hard and high kg. But I feel like... I mean, of course, there's a point where a soft pedal is too soft. But too hard is definitely also not the greatest in order to get your input smooth. I mean, apparently your job right now is watching my stream and chatting, so Nick is gonna gladly take your job right now. And then give it back once you actually have to start working, I guess. Oh, I don't know, is the wind strange in this session? Ah, he's gonna be able to attack now again. Well, okay. That sounds interesting, but also nice, like 30 minutes of just chilling. I will just click the button, compute. Everything else I don't have a clue about. Okay, let's do the same thing again. I was also about to ask, but I was like, is this too much going into detail? Doing simulation for how long it's gonna take me to reach 11k. Hey Timo. And you wouldn't watch me if I wasn't a pro driver? So I have to stay being a pro driver in order to keep my viewers. Any advice for driving LMP2? Don't drive Porsche Cup. No, I have not driven the LMP2 in a long time, so no idea. Particle accelerator controlled by a quantum computer. What? Well, that sounds sick, but it also sounds well, like I wouldn't be able to do anything there. But are you actually working on or with a quantum computer, or is it more just simulation of what like a computer like that could do? Or I mean, I don't know how that works. Because I believe there's probably not too many quantum computers out in the world, right? Might be totally wrong with that, but you build them and maintain them. Brother Martin, what are you doing? Where are you going? Shoosh, that is a pretty cool job, if you ask me. Fanatic Reckless is a little selfish player. He had his moments, I'm sure, yeah. I just liked him. I liked his playstyle, I liked his character. Also always my favorite player. So the 40 is possible now? It is, yeah. If Martin doesn't attack. But he's gonna attack now. I knew it, man. This Martin guy is insane. He is waiting though, so fair play for now. Why would he try and keep it in there? It makes no sense. I mean, I could have seen him be like, yeah, just open it up, but he has nothing to do there. Yeah, I'm gonna come over and do it. I for sure won't fuck it up. Destroy the quantum computer or something. iRating pay you per 1000? Well, I wish. That would be a nice payment by iRating. He gave back the position, yeah. Actually, nice guy, for once. Now I just have to hope that he again gets some gap so he can't overtake into turn 1. That was good. You have a 5090? Bruh. Why don't I come over and try and play iRacing on the quantum computer? Does that work? I mean, of course, someone who does quantum computing needs a 5090 at home. The only thing that makes sense. And build your small one for 1 mil. Okay, guys, I need your donations right now. We can drive iRacing with a quantum computer for 1 mil. So we need to work together. But imagine what the quantum computer could do. You could be driving... It could be computing a game that feels like exactly like real life. FOV 121. You could also live IRL. Nah, that would not be as much fun as living virtually. But you could drive in real life for 1 mil? True. Or I just put the 1 mil in my bank account and buy a house. You would do 40s in this race at the Quantum, yeah. Very true. So, let's watch this incident. Yeah, the wild animal is next to me now. Hello, wanna come up? Ah, okay, he didn't really want it to. Yeah. He didn't really want it to, that's why he also lifted off. 100% accurate racing simulation is one of the advantages of quantum computing because it processes so fast. Shoosh. Let's do it. We need a donation goal on here. Just about kept it out of the wall. Little touch, but no damage. So... yeah, I don't know. I think, but I don't know, Martin also changed a little bit in his approach. Like a couple of weeks ago, a few months ago, he was very aggressive and very strange in his driving style, but recently definitely has been a lot better in the way he races. And yeah, everything, like all my last races with him were completely fair and completely good. Obviously he races hard, which he is like for sure allowed to do. But I think he's mostly always fair. Trying to make your logo, since you mentioned, got to an okay place so far. Ooh, interesting. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to the results. And how much does it cost to buy it? Well, we already found out how much it costs. 1 mil. So, what time is it? 4:20, 4:30 almost. Does iRacing show your win rate overall, total races, total wins? Yes, it does. Let me introduce you to, you go to your profile, you go to stats, and then you go to sports car, and there you can see a, do you see it? Yeah. I have a 44% win percentage, a 88% top 5 percentage. What the in-game hours? Let me see. Black Desert, that's not from you, right? That's not yours. Is it yours? It's yours. Holy shit. So guys, Nick right here, he has 48,000 hours in Black Desert, but that's, I mean, you just have to, you have the game open the whole time because you probably farm stuff, right? I used to play Black Desert as well. Fish of Gaia. Nice, interesting. So yeah, and I mean, you can also go by years. What about this year in sports car? Also only 42% win. What was my highest win percentage? 2025, but I only did 18 races, 72%. 72%, 87% dirt road. Yeah, okay, dirt road. Yeah. Still on? Let me think about it. Let me think. I may come back to you in I don't know 200 years when I have enough money for that. But have fun at work. Actually, sounds like a fun and good work. Is it that old already? But yeah, it was a long time ago when I played Black Desert. Let me see how much hours I have on Black Desert. Um. It has not been on Steam back then. Because I think I played Black Desert when it came out initially. Not on Steam, that's when I played it. So I don't have hours, unfortunately. Well, when did I start sim racing? 2006 or so. You don't like Formula races very much? I like them, but I like Porsche Cup more. Don't know about yours, but I'm having food, pre-workout dinner. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop now and have food as well. I'm not sure if I should do one more race or stop it here. We've had a good day so far. We do not have to ruin the day. We do not have to ruin the day, and I think it's a good way to stop now. I think very much so. No, we do. Every time I feel like I need to stop, it's the good time to stop because every time I'm like, I'm gonna do one more, or people tell me to do one more, then yeah, we crash. So perfect time for Red Bull Ring Lab for free. Look at driver standing sort by most starts. Smart Carbon selection with 2 to 300 iRating. The dedication is quite wild. Wait. Driver standings. We go sports car. We go starts. 7,500. How much do you have to drive for that? That's crazy. Since when does he have his account? He's a member since 2024. How many races is he doing a day? That's insane. Look at this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 races a few days ago. Wow. Since only 2 years, and in 2 years he has racked up this amount of races. Yeah, I see the rating. To my measly 300. What's the lowest rating right now? Okay, rookies are in there. How many rookies are there? How many pages of rookies do you think there is? Let's go 40. It's still... I probably have to go to more than 100. 200? $500. Bro, I think the majority of our accounts are actually rookie. So let's go 1,000. Oof, I think we have to go much higher. 2,000. That's insane. There's only 10,400 right now active players. And 5,000? Okay, we're getting closer. 4,000. Oh. 2,500. Oops. It's gonna be tough finding the lowest iRating. 2,200. Pages. Pages. Yeah, I'm sorry. True. So 2,100. Getting closer. I mean, 2,000, there was still rookies, right? Let's do 2,010. Yeah, okay. Now we have to narrow it down to tens. 30. 40. 50. We're getting closer. Must be coming here anytime now. Anytime now. Should have went the other way. 80. Yeah. Okay. So we can narrow it down. We are at 90. So we have to go, let's do 85. 86. Yeah, okay. Actually, 0 iRating. And people, like, he's done 425 races, a 6 iRating. Bruh. Last race in January. Yeah, probably. Okay. 7 minutes until the next race. Yeah, but no. Yeah, but no. I'm gonna be rating. Where's my rate? Stupid, hello. Rate. Gonna be rating Noah. Yeah, thank you so much for the stream today. It's been actually a ton of fun today. Chat activity has been great. We had some good topics to talk about, some good things, good racing. So yeah, thank you all. Watching, following, subscribing, donating. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow, probably a bit earlier than today. Tomorrow. let's say maybe like an hour earlier or something like that. We will see, or maybe just the same time. Goodbye, have fun with Noah, doing some GT3.